Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business lifecycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Good morning, good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Lee Vaughn. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, as well as London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and a multitude of cities throughout the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, our keynote speaker is Ms. Melvina Ford. Melvina Ford is sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Is the owner and founder of Rebirth Holistic Healing, started in 2011. Melvina has a Bachelor's of Science in Criminal Justice, a Master's of Management from the University of Phoenix, as well as a Bachelor's in Metaphysical Science from the University of Metaphysics. She has experience in researching case law and has also taken courses in pre-law and writing case briefs. Melvina is an author and holds certifications in metaphysical holistic life coaching and counseling, a master's in Usia Reiki, cognitive behavior, and art therapy. She is also an international motivational speaker. Today, I present to you Mrs. Melvina Ford.
Hello, everyone. It's nice to be here.
Morning. How are you?
I'm great. Great to be here. Thank you very much.
Thank you for joining us. How's your day going?
It's going well. It's going well.
Okay. Would you please tell us about what you do and who you are?
I am first of all, I'm Coach Melvina. Nice to meet everyone. Nice to be here again. I am grateful to be here. And again, I am a Reiki coach. I am a counselor. I am a CBT therapist. Writer, author, international speaker, and I am here with you today to talk about who am I? Basically, who you are. What it is about identifying ourselves. Who are we aside of our families? Who are we outside of our friends, our siblings, our community? Who are you? How important is that? How many times have we sat down and thought about that question? I mean, have you ever just had one of those days like, what is the purpose? Why am I here? What am I doing here? Have you found yourself sitting down just like, okay, do I like my job? Did I just take the job because I needed to make an income? Did I just do it because, I wanted to not hear the rhetoric in my ear? Why am I doing what I'm doing? So I'm going to be the example for this topic today because I was that one. Why am I here? I was a child, grew up that I had many, many questions. My sisters, I was the youngest sibling of all of them. And they were like at least 10, 15, 20 years older than me. So I was the baby. I was that baby that, oops, wait a minute, what happened? Baby. But so I was the one that had to listen to everything everyone had to say. Everyone had an opinion. And being that young, you're told to respect your elders. You don't really get a voice about, okay, what it is that you want to do. No one asks that question. This is what you need to do. This is what you have to do. This is what you're going to do. How many of us can relate to that? Seriously. I mean, I knew what I liked to do, but it was kind of like, because I was in school, okay, she likes art class and, she likes to write poems or, no one ever thought that those are the things that actually create who we are as a person. Those are the things that actually help us succeed in life. Those are the things that actually help us contribute to the world. So I, for instance, was a kid that loved artwork. I could not wait to go to art class. I could not wait to go to music class because I love to sing. I was always in a choir, growing up in a choir, wherever. I was always singing. So a lot of those things, one of the things that I talked about is when I was a kid is growing up, you had a lot of bullies. Bullying back then was totally different from then, than it is now, where, kids played together. Next thing you know, we were fighting. Weird. But anyway, I was that child that, I got bullied a lot. It's okay because I survived and I'm thankful. But I was also that child that where even the kids that wanted to bully me were the ones that actually, when they didn't have anyone around, they were also the ones that talked to me. I didn't know. I didn't ask the question. I didn't ask them to come and sit down and have a conversation. I'm just a kid. So in odd moments, they would just come individually on their own without the crowd again and just tell me their life story. I'm 8 years old. What do I know but for some reason they felt comfortable to talk to me about it when no one else was around. Little did I know that that was going to be a part of who I am. Right now, people talk to me. The space, even at my job, my current day job, literally where I'm just, well, I'm not going to say just, I am, my roles there are facility manager and receptionist. So my reception desk is huge. It's like one counter here and another counter. So I have this huge space, but for some reason, people, it's almost like a bar. When you go to the bar, bartender is up there and everyone goes to the bar and they talk to the bar about their life. Just like the hairdressers, you go to the salon, everyone's talking about their life story, or the barber. Same thing with me and my front desk. Everyone's telling the story about their life. They always came to me. So why am I talking about this? I'm saying this because these are the things that shaped me, who I was, but those are also the things that I never knew in my life that I was supposed to be leaning into to help me become successful in life. And that would impact not only myself, but also help impact other people. It took me, how old am I today? 56, 55, I'll be 56. And it took me to get to this age. Now, mind you, I was, again, the youngest. So I was forced to go to school, college when I wasn't ready. It's okay. Not angry anymore. Got over it. But it took me to get to this age to understand that everything that I went through during those times helped me to be who I am now. It shaped who I am. Do we want to go through those things? Nope, not at all. No one ever wants to grow up and say, I want to be bullied when I grow up. And then I'll think about being an artist or a writer or a dancer. All those things came out of me through my life experiences. I learned how to write. I learned how to enjoy singing. So now I'm not in a choir or anything. I sing to myself. I sing because it gives me joy. Some of the things that I am an artist. I do produce a lot of different things in various ways. And see this here, right here, I did that. I do art parties. So a lot of these things, again, they shaped who I am. So I just kind of like implemented them in different ways. So I'm coming to you because I want you to go back to the age of awareness. When you were a child, what did you like to do? Whether it was in school, whether it was at home, whether it was, just out in the community, what piqued your interest and gave you that little excitement that I want to do that when I grow up. I want to do that. I just, for some reason you can't stop thinking about it. What did you want to do? This is one of the classes that I teach. Who am I? That's one of my first classes. It's an 8-week class. And I hone in on everyone's. What we need to do is peel away from the onion. Take away all the things that everyone has put on you. Now onions are kind of, they're layered. When you cut the onion, you see several layers until you get to the core. The core is who you truly are. So that's why I teach this class, because I had to go through it on my own. I did a self-healing for myself. I had to go through the whole process of the dark night of the soul. I had to go through the whole process of why am I here? What's the purpose of my life? Who am I? Do I believe in everything that my family says? Do I believe in everything that they believe? One thing I want us to understand is we love our families. You're supposed to. You should if you don't. But if you don't, find a reason why you should. But what I'm trying to say is everything that mom and dad says does not necessarily mean you have to walk that path. They tell you because they want you to have the best for your life. But just because they did it and just because they believe it doesn't mean you have to follow the same path. Ask questions. Maybe they don't have the answers. Maybe they can't answer the questions for you. Find someone else. Do the research yourself. Go to the library. You're a kid. I love to read. I went to the library. I did things that make me happy. But one thing I will say I was blessed with is my dad raised me because my mom passed away when I was 3. He literally raised me on his own. But the one thing I will say is he kept me in the arts. If he saw that I liked dancing, he made sure I was in a dance class. If he saw that I liked writing, he made sure I was in a writing class. I went to an art class. from school. They literally came and got me from school. I had no idea. And I'm like, where am I going and why am I going? But I went to an art class because I submitted an art. If you guys remember a long, long time ago, on those magazines, in the back of it, they would have this little turtle or something, and you would like have to draw it, and then you submit it and get into the contest. I had to do that. I didn't have to. Actually, I just did it on my own. You know, you're a kid. Let me see if I could do this. So I did it. Next thing I know, I was being pulled out of class to go to this art school for a day. It was amazing, so amazing. But that was a part of me that I shut down just growing up because of the life challenges, which is why we need to always look and never forget those things at the age of awareness. What gave you that excitement? What gave you the passion? What keeps you up at night that you just can't even stop doing until you just pass out and go to sleep? You have no choice. Age of awareness. What creates you? What, one more thing, our family life, not even our family life, but go back. What just happened? Are you serious? Oh God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Cultural heritage. What can we learn about cultural heritage? Welcome back. Cultural heritage. No matter where you are and where you come from, we have our cultural heritage to lean on, to guide us. What do we learn? Now, that's one thing that we can actually learn from and grow from, because what did our ancestors like to do? What type of music did they listen to? What kind of backgrounds? You can learn those things actually from your grandparents. Your parents may have some of those things, but your grandparents, they can tell you a lot about your cultural heritage. What type of foods? I was one of those children that I was, again, the youngest of the crew for a while. And I remember being 5 years old, being in the kitchen with my grandmother. Now, if any of you understand, back in the day, Grandmothers stayed in the kitchen. My grandmother, she stayed in that kitchen cooking. I learned at 5 years old, literally, how to pick greens, how to snap peas, how to peel potatoes, how to do it all. I knew how to hang clothes out on the line outside. I knew how to do those at 5 years. 5 years old. Who does that at 5 years old? Unfortunately, our generation does. But those are the things, again, that shaped me. So then the questions started coming again. Who am I? Where did I come from? Curiosity is a part of our lives. It's always going to be a part of who we are. So in the culture that we're in, especially the Black culture, we're always wondering, where do we come from? Where's my lineage? A lot of us are starting to get to that point where we're doing that. We're starting to do the research to find out, where's our background. It could be, you could be a part of the African culture. You could be a part of the indigenous culture, which is, sometimes a crossover from what I'm understanding. But what is the background of those things? That may actually help you to figure out who you are and what really jumps out at you. What intrigues you? What do you feel? Does it excite you to know those things? Does it even make you want to go and visit the other country? Do you want to go visit the pyramids? Do you want to go see what Africa is like? Those are the things that actually help you figure out what your passion is. Who am I outside of what I'm told from the minute I'm born? You have to get up, you have to go to school, you have to get good grades, you have to go to college. From college, you get a degree. From the degree, you go get a good job, and then you get, you have a family, you have a house with a white picket fence. There's the dream job, the dream life, but is that everyone's dream? We know our parents want us to have a successful life. They want us to be either I've lived like this, and I know you understand. They want us to be the doctor. They want us to be the lawyer. They want us to be the high, ranking official and whatever. There are certain things they didn't like. They didn't like the word military, but I did join, and my dad did not, who was not happy, but I did. There are going to be times in your life where you're going to do things that your parents are not going to be happy with. But I am a firm believer that anything that you do in life is also going to take you to the next step that you're supposed to be. Everything. There's one person that told me a long time ago, because I could not understand as to why I would be put in one position to start the position. Someone else would be put in that position and move me out. And then I would be put in another position. And I was taking out that one, someone else. And I'm like, I asked the question one day and I said, why do you keep putting me in these positions? And as soon as I get it off and running, you pull me out and put me in another position and I'm lost. So where do I belong? There's that question again. Who am I? Why am I doing this? And the one thing this person told me was, every position that you're put into and everything that you do is to help you become the person that you're ultimately going to become. So for me, that took learning, understanding everything that I went through as a child, as a preteen, as a teenager, as a young adult. And I had to glean from all those things. Even the painful things, they made me stronger. They made me find my voice. They helped me understand, no, because you like that doesn't mean I have to like it. And it's okay, because we're all individuals and we all have separate things that we're supposed to do. What you're doing, I'm not supposed to do. And what I'm doing, you're not supposed to do. We all have a task while we're here on this earth, and it's a part of who we already are. We just have to stop and listen and pay attention and understand that it's okay to own your no. It's okay to say no. It's okay to speak up for who you are. That's who you are. Are you listening? Who you are. Your no's are the thing that guide you to who you truly are, because I don't like that, but then what do I do like? Every no you hit, you're going to find a yes. So delve into those cultural heritages. Delve into why your parents like the things they like. Ask the questions that are the hard questions, the big ask questions. Get it? Big ask, A-S-K. Ask those questions. If their parents can't answer, ask your grandparents. If your grandparents can't answer, ask your aunties and uncles. If they can't find somewhere you can get the information that you want to find out who you are. But never let your passions go, because that is who you are. That is your DNA. That is your GPS. Your intuition is going to guide you every time. Lastly, I want to say writing, journaling, writing all your feelings and understanding who you are. I don't like that. Getting all the emotions out so you can think clearly and understanding why you feel the way you feel, it's going to clear a lot of room out for you so you can make some sense of everything. Another thing is a vision board. Some people think that's kind of crazy, but you know what? I've done like 3 vision boards and then I threw them away. And I'm like, it's kind of corny. I don't want to do this anymore. I did another one. And it's literally in my bedroom, right by my bed. And I look at it, and it's actually the vision of who I am now and who I'm growing to be and the things that I want to do. And I believe somewhere in our life, we stopped imagining because we were always told that it wasn't real. But we don't realize the power in imagination. We don't realize the power in speaking. We don't realize the power in feeling. Just imagine when you were a child, you said, I can do whatever you said you can do. You felt it, you closed your eyes, and you thought about it, and you were excited. This is the same thing we need to do as adults, because those are the things that drive us to be who we really want to be and attain the goals that we really are trying to reach. Stop. Take time out. Breathe. Get into that quiet space. Find somewhere quiet. Go outside in nature and walk. Meditate. Everyone thinks that meditation is so hard. It's not hard as we think it. It's not hard as we make it. Some people can't sit still in the quiet. But if you're driving to work with the radio off, or if you're listening to a meditative song or music or something, you're meditating. Get in that space and just think, or not think. Clear your head just so you can think. We need time. Everyone needs time and space because we're on this wheel of running around and we can't stop. And next thing you know, we think we're going to get out. Oh, we're back on the wheel again. You are allowed to take that time out for yourself to understand who you are. And don't forget to journal. Do not forget to journal. I can't tell you how many times I've told this to my young students when I was teaching youth in their summer programs. Write it out. I don't care how you feel. I don't care what you think. Get it out. Because if you're holding anything in, you cannot hear clearly. You cannot think clearly. And you cannot focus on where you're supposed to go. Journaling helps. I have a planner. I have 2 planners actually right now where I still have notes that I've written out from something that I've had to learn, I've had to grow from. I take notes as much as possible because it also helps you. Not only the fact that I'm 55 years old, you can't hold it in like you need to, but it helps you so much. These are all the tools that help you to understanding who you are. Visualize. I love this part. Visualizing also comes together with meditation. It comes together with journaling. It comes together with your vision board. All these things, visualizing and dreams, all that is important. We forgot somewhere along the lines to dream. Some of us have. All of us haven't. Your dreams need to be alive. You need to dream big. I know a lot of us have, some people have started off in life in poverty mentality, but you don't have to. Dream big. And some people are scared to dream. It's okay to dream big. If you want the big car or big house with the big car, go ahead and get it. There's nothing wrong with it. And some of us are afraid to dream big. Some of us are afraid because the dream is scary. They don't know how they're going to get it. But there's one thing I understand. If your dream isn't big enough, if it doesn't scare you, it's not big enough then. That's what I really want to let you know. Dream big. Don't be scared to dream big. But if it scares you, that's a good thing because that means it's going to happen. It's attainable. You can do it. You got to believe in yourself. You got to believe that you're just as important as the next rich person that you see driving down the street in a big car. And they might not even be quote unquote as rich as like what we want to say. One of the actors, what's his name? He's a black actor, Bowleg. Everyone loves him. You know who I'm talking about. But he's worked hard. He had a dream and he never stopped. You know, You have boxers out here. You have actors out here. You have dancers out here. You have entertainers out here. You have artists out here. They just went with the passion of their dream. What are you passionate about? What do you love to do? Think about those things. Don't ever stop dreaming it. See yourself painting a mural on a wall if that's what you want to do. See yourself in an art show and it's huge, and people are buying your artwork. I mean, literally buying your artwork. Never negate that your artwork is not good enough for someone else, or that it may be too big and they might not want it, because you never know where that artwork is going to be put. We have like 1,000 million trillion buildings and office spaces that they take artwork and they put it up there and they post it there. And now your artwork is out there for the world to see. If you love to cook, do something. Start with that. I love to cook now. My grandmother like I said, she stayed in the kitchen, and we fought. We didn't have a choice at the time, but if we had to be in the house, we had to cook. We had to get it together. So now I'm to the point where when I look in the kitchen now, I'm like, okay, my grandmother, she knew how to take nothing literally and make it out of something. So when I go into the kitchen now, I can go in there and figure out things. And I know how to measure now without, measuring, using a measuring cup or measuring a spoon. I go in there, okay, this tastes right, because I've sampled so many different seasonings over the year. I'm big on curry now. I'm big on turmeric now, seasonings like that. I don't like a lot of it, but those flavors, and I'm big on vegetables now. So, and that's another part of our ancestry. That's another part of our lineage, is we have ancestors from all over, and they use these type of seasonings to flavor the food. When you're a kid, you're thinking like, I just want a piece of chicken. What do you put on chicken? Salt and pepper. You grow to understand there's different ways of flavoring chicken. It's like, I don't want the normal anymore. So I want to share that with you. Grow and be who you need to be. Grow and become that person that you want to be. Try things out. Try new things. Become that best version of you. Let your light shine, and never stop ever letting your light shine, because you are the best person that you could ever be. Believe in yourself. Dream. Continue to dream. Ask questions. Never stop asking questions. Be you. Love you. Because I guarantee you that no one is going to ever love you the way that you love yourself. I enjoy being who I am. I enjoy speaking my mind now. I enjoy learning new things now. At a time that, we get to a certain point in our life, we're like, I'm too old to learn this. I'm set in my ways. I want to correct everyone on that one. That's just a mindset. When you sit and say, I'm set in my ways, that means you basically shut out everything, and you've said, I have no energy, no mindset to want to learn anything else ever. I'm done. And I feel like as long as you're breathing on this earth, you always have time to learn something. You know who I get a lot of inspiration from? And she's no longer here, Cicely Tyson. She was an inspiration. Even when that woman was acting, I believe she probably acted until she took her last breath, until she couldn't move anymore. She couldn't get up and go as much. But the one scene I remember seeing her in a lot of movies, even one of Tyler Perry's movies, is she's always on this rocking chair at the front of the house on the porch. And she's just rocking back and forth. And she's sitting there, and she's just in this quiet space. And for some reason, I always loved being around elders when they're in that space, because you can hear so much that they're not saying that you can hear what they're saying. And both sides of that is very important, very important. So she's just sitting out on the rocking chair, and she happens to be looking far out, way out, and it's in the country. And if you're listening to the movie and you're paying attention, it's quiet. It's so quiet. And all of a sudden, I find myself like, I want to sit right there where she is. I want to get the information she's getting. And if you're paying attention to your elder at that time, you're going to get more information than you possibly could ever have imagined. I'm like, did she just say that? I used to do this with one auntie. And I would ask her a question because I would come up, we go to our aunties and uncles, especially not our moms and dads, our aunties and uncles, because they listen. Not that our parents don't, but parents are parents. We're going to be parents. We're not listening because we're trying to feed you, trying to clothe you. We're trying to do everything in the world that we can to help you. And we're tired and we're just trying to get the day over with. But grandparents and aunties and uncles, they're listening. And so there was an auntie, I would go to her house, and I would have all these stressful situations going on. And I'm like, auntie, such and such and such, this happened and that happened. And all of a sudden, she would just be sitting there in her chair in the neighborhood now. And this was in Pontiac, Michigan, so it wasn't in the country, but it was eerily quiet in the neighborhood at that particular time. Every time, it never failed. And I would just sit there, and she would talk about everything in the world except my issue. But by the time I left her house, which was about 4 or 5 hours later, I forgot what the issue was. And all of a sudden, I found some inspiration to do what it is I needed to do for my life. This is innate in all of us. I want you all to know that if you just take time out for yourself, if you just take time out for life, everything will work out perfectly for you. But you have to put on your own oxygen mask first before you put on anyone else's. Now, that's hard for parents, especially because we have to take care of them. We feel like if we don't take care of them first, then who's going to take care of them? Well, it actually does work, because that baby's going to be fine. We're not telling you to ignore the child. We're not telling you not to feed the child. We're not telling you not to clothe them. We're just telling you to take time out for you. Because if you aren't there and you're not taken care of, you can't do anything for anyone else anyway. You're like by the wayside. So how can you help your child? And I know a lot of us are like, if you look at it from a plain standpoint, I want my child to breathe and I don't care if I breathe. But if your child is alive, and just picture it, look at the odd scenario of if your child is alive because you've given them an oxygen mask and you're not there. And just imagine if no one else is there to take care of your child. Who's going to take your child? Get what I'm saying? You should always put yourself first. So that's why I'm bringing out, who am I? Who am I outside of my child? Who am I outside of my parents? Who am I outside of my siblings, my community? Who am I? You are the most important person to you. And if you really want to know the truth about it, you're the most important person to us in the world, because we are all connected. So without you, there's a part of us missing. And without me, there's a part of you missing. We're all one, and we're all in this together. And if we all can look at each other's gifts and talents and abilities, just imagine how big this can get. I love you all. And I can talk about this forever, because this is who I am. I can talk about this all the time. I want to bring another point about if I have time, but if I don't, it's okay. We're just going to go ahead and roll with it. Women, we are, and this is just me. There's something that I learned a long time ago with women. There was a woman that said one time, when women get together, the atmosphere changes. I sat and thought about what she said. And this is not to discount my brothers or the men. It's not. It's just a different way of looking at things. There's no right and there's no wrong. There's just a total different way of looking at the whole scenario. But when she said that women, when we get together, the atmosphere changes, I felt that. Now I'm going to bring you to a movie really quick. If you all have looked at it, and I think it was called Beloved. And it was at the end of the movie where the woman that they were trying to help, they got together. And that's why I love when she said that. They got together and they were, chanting and doing whatever they were doing and, singing and hymning. And it was just this movement of women all together, believing in this one, whatever they were trying to take care of for this woman. They really believed that they wanted to help her. And they did. It was just the fact that they came together and you could feel it.
Thank you, Ms. Ford. We appreciate that, all that great information. I tell you, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. when we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to hayti.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to Black Business Network. My name is Levon. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and various cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our speaker today is Virgil Thornton. Mr. Virgil G. Thornton Sr. is a native of Virginia. He has been happily married for 34 years to Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton, a college professor. Virgil is a proud father of twin daughters and one son. He is a certified foster and respiratory care parent, a member of Hampton Roads Committee of 200 plus men, mentoring and education, and a certified member of the John C. Maxwell Leadership Speaking and Coaching Group. As general manager of Lexus, Infiniti, and Dodge dealerships in Alabama and Virginia, in conjunction with owning several small businesses in the food service and recording industry, he has led several teams and hundreds of individuals meet or exceed their business and personal goals. He currently serves as president of CMV Communicators LLC, which provides public speaking, leadership training, and personal development service. Mr. Virgil, let's talk about leadership.
Yes. Good morning, Lee. How are you?
Oh, thank you. Tell us a little bit about yourself and why you have a passion for leadership to the point you decided to start a business in that space.
Why, thank you. I appreciate that question. Actually, my leadership journey started as a child. Basically, leading my siblings, being one of the older siblings. That was some responsibilities given to me by my mother, and raised in a single-parented home where I had to help out with some of the chores. So it started very early. Also, my passion for leadership kind of grew actually at age 12, because at age 12, I started my first business. And it was a really interesting business. We actually converted my mother's garage into a haunted house. So during the fall, we would sell tickets to go into a haunted house. And I would basically employ kids from the neighborhood to be the different characters. So that was kind of my first dabbling with business as well as leadership. And during the off season of the haunted house, we actually had it converted into a convenience store. And there were 9 of us, and we would put our allowance money together and buy items and sell it right out of the garage to the other kids in the neighborhood, which was very, very interesting.
What's
that?
Was that when penny candy was still a penny?
That was when 2 for a penny candy and also 2 for a penny cookies. I'm dating myself. Born in 61.
We're dating ourselves, sir.
Exactly, when $1 was really worth $1.50. So
You
it
know?
was really a good time. You could buy a lot of things with that. So I enjoyed that quite a bit, and I'm quite sure a lot of people started little businesses as kids and that sort of thing. But that business really grew to the point when we went to school. There was actually busloads of kids once the word got out that actually came to our block to go through that little haunted house in our garage. I thought that was pretty neat. From there, of course, I decided to get into business also with the entertainment industry, the food service industry, just dabbling in business and that sort of thing. But with CMV Communicators, this is our family business. And of course, we have our value proposition with our business now is a multi-generational platform of leadership. I have, as you stated, I have 2 daughters and a son, and of course, my wife and I. And we're in the baby boomers 2 phase of my wife and I, as far as generation. My kids, my son would be a Generation Z, and my daughters, my twin daughters, they will be Generation Millennials. So when we approach leadership, we approach it from a multi-generational facet. And that way we can relate to a lot of different people. And the same thing with my background and some of the members of my executive coaching team. We actually do coaching in the real estate industry, the food industry, the entertainment industry, the automotive industry. So we get to deal with a lot of different mindsets as far as people and different walks of life. So that's in a nutshell as far as my background with leadership and my passion for leadership. Our tagline is that total engagement establishes your true potential.
How do you define leadership?
That's a very good question. There's a lot of definitions out there. I've come across one that I really believe in and embrace. As far as keeping it simple, leadership is influence. We can have all these long definitions, but it just comes down to influence. As a child, when you were in school or in high school or in college, someone influenced someone else. We always found that person in the classroom that kind of influence the other kids. And influence actually is just our ability to persuade others. So when we persuade others, that makes us a leader. Because if you, what's that?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh yeah, because if we can persuade others, then we have followers. And if we don't have followers, my mentor, John C. Maxwell, said, if you have no followers, then you're pretty much just going for a long walk because no one is following you. Then you're not a leader.
Are leaders born or developed?
Very interesting. I used to think about that when I was much younger, and of course, seeing different persons in school and how they led other people in different clubs and things of that nature. And they had this charismatic characteristic about them. And I was like, wow, were they born with that? But I've come to find that leaders they are born because they're people. But of course, it's a skill. Just like writing, just like reading, it's a skill as far as how to lead people and have influence. And that's a very, very important attribute as far as being a leader and having influence. Because when we don't use that influence correctly, then we lead people down a path that isn't good. But when we do lead people in a positive manner, then of course we can see great things happening.
Now, do you think one can be a leader? And do you think that just because you have a title of a leader that you're actually a leader? Little curveball.
Yes, Lee, that's very interesting because a lot of times people do get a title of a leader, so to speak. That's where we look at basically the 5 stages of leadership. And a lot of times I think what you're speaking about is put into a position of leadership where people have to follow you, which we consider the first stage of leadership, positional. Okay, now you're the supervisor. I'm going to promote you to the manager. So you're put in a position where the other persons on your team must follow you. Well, they might get off the team and have to follow someone else. But that is the first level. And unfortunately, we find with our training that most managers, supervisors, they're put in a position of leadership, and that's pretty much where they stay. But there are 4 other levels of leadership that we try and should aspire to get to.
What are the characteristics of a good leader?
Honesty is one of the greatest characteristics of a good leader. If we looked at the military, and if the followers can't believe and trust in their leadership, especially when they're going to put their lives on the line, then there's going to be chaos. So there must be integrity, there must be honesty, and then also that leader must have the best interests of their followers at heart. John Paul Getty once said that if you help one of the richest men in the world in history, that if you help enough people get what they want, then you'll get what you want. So it's about really serving others. And of course, we know of a great leader that came to this planet. And of course, he was about serving others. Being a leader is being a servant. And that is a great attribute as a leader, because our followers, they don't care about how much we know until they first know how much we care. And then we can get the best out of them, and we can help them become a better version of themselves. So those are great attributes to have as an effective leader.
What makes one person a good leader and another a lack leader in your opinion?
When looking at those attributes again, as far as what makes one a good leader versus one a lousy leader or not a good leader, I've actually had an opportunity to pedal in both of those canoes. I wasn't a very good leader When I got my first stage of leadership, positional leader, I knew nothing about what it really was. So I did things that other people would do, and I basically embraced the level of authoritative leader. I tell you what to do, and you need to do what I tell you to do. Or, of course, there's always that threat of you get fired, which isn't a good attribute as a leader. People just follow you. They'll do just enough to get by so that you don't fire them. And you're not really getting their best. They're not really engaged, and they're pretty much just showing up. Gallup survey says that 80% of the people that go to a job don't like what they're necessarily doing, but a lot of that has to do with their leadership, because people don't generally leave companies, they leave their bosses. And if that boss isn't a good boss, isn't a good leader, then of course you're going to have turnover. And retention is expensive because of training, but that's another direction. But as far as what makes a good leader, some of the attributes we spoke about, and of course that's going and shouldering the responsibility. A lot of times our leadership, unfortunately, when we don't see good leadership, is I do my job, you do your job, I'm the leader, and I get on your back about you not doing your job, versus finding out, hey, why can't you do that? Is it too much? Am I putting too much on you? Do I need to send you to more training? Is it an attitude or is it an aptitude? Which one is it that we need to work with you on so we can get you to the next level? Because again, if I can help you get to where you need to go, then me as a leader, I'll get to where I need to go.
Who would you consider to be a good leader, and who would you consider to be a lousy leader, and why?
The lousy leader, again, is that person that is basically thinking of himself or herself and just the things that he or she needs to get done. So then we're not thinking of our team. And as a leader, we must always think of our team, because they're the ones following us. They're the ones that really make us a leader. And understanding that we're put in a position to help bring the team along. So we get into that first level of leadership, of positional. The lousy leader takes that and it's just, I'm the leader and you follow me and you need to follow me. And it's all about the leader and what he or she wants to get done, not about what the team needs to get done. And kind of to look at that a little differently, pirates choose their leader. And it's very interesting because in most democratic societies, they choose their leader as well by voting. So in choosing the leader, if the leader doesn't do what needs to be done to move forward as far as the mission of the group, then in piracy, they take a long walk on a short plank, that leader, and they'll choose another one. And in some societies, we just vote out of one leader to bring in another. So the leader has to really grow toward that second level. And that second level is the permissional level of leadership. Now I get the permission of my team to be their leader. That's a great sign of a great leader. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. did it. And fantastic leader, to the point that not only am I going to lead you, I'm going to lead you by example. Great leaders know the way, they've gone the way, and they show the way. So not only am I telling and engaging you into what needs to be done, but I'm doing it also, which is a great way to lead by example. Lousy leaders don't do that. They just tell, do this, do that. And there's nothing wrong with delegating, but understanding as a leader, we have to get down and shoulder responsibility of our followers.
Okay. Are there different leadership styles, or does one size fit all?
Another great question, Lee. You have some good ones this morning. And yes, in looking at leadership and different leadership styles, just like different personalities, there are different leadership styles. And sometimes we need to integrate some of those styles. For instance, again, if we was on a battlefield or engaged in a game, if you into sports, sometimes there we must embrace the authoritative leader. The authoritative leader is going to direct. He or she is going to tell you what needs to be done, a lot of times because of the sake of time. We don't have a lot of time to discuss what needs to be done. I, the leader, have gone the way. Now I'm showing the way. I need you to do this because of the sake of time. But then there's also the democratic leader. The democratic leader is he or she who's get input from the team. And then we basically decide how we're going to move forward. We're going to, and back to sports again, we're going to call a timeout. We're going to discuss it. Then we're going to come up with our next plan of action. We're going to call a timeout, or we're going to huddle. If you ever watch football in the US, we're going to huddle and we're going to determine what the play is, and then we're going to go out. And of course, sometimes we need to engage both of those with situational leadership, depending upon what the situation calls for. The situation calls, I don't have a lot of time, so I send in a play. This is what we need to run with. There's no input. It's authoritative. It's almost dictatorship. This is what we need to run with. But then there's other times where, okay, this is what we need to run with, but let's discuss that. And then, of course, we can go in that direction. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., he actually engaged in the facilitator style of leadership. And in that style of leadership, basically, I give you the information. I let my team come up with some resolutions or solutions, and then we kind of narrow that down to a few things that we need to do to be most effective, the sit-ins and boycotts, and then we move in that direction. And those were also strategically done. We just didn't go out and sit down, and we just didn't stand somewhere. Things were actually organized. So, but it was organized with a team effort. So yes, there are different leadership styles and different members on our team, which is extremely important to the leader. What type of leadership, even you, Lee, what type of leadership would you say you follow the best? And other persons with their personalities, they don't do very well with authoritative leaders. They do much better with dictator leadership style. So then the leader must know what type of style of leadership to get that person to move forward with the mission of the group so that we can get the best version out of that person so they're totally engaged with the mission.
You spoke earlier about the permission stage of leadership, and you said there were 5 stages of leadership. What are the 5 stages of leadership?
5 stages of leadership. The 5 stages of leadership, of course, that first level of leadership is going to be the positional level. And again, that's where a person is put into leadership. You get a job and you're going to be the director. You get a job and you're going to be the manager, the supervisor. So the job says you are the leader based on position. The second level of leadership is the level that we as a leader work toward. And those are a lot of times our greatest hurdle with some of our clients, and getting them to understand, yes, you need your permission, the permission from your followers to lead them. Because otherwise we go back to the Gallup survey that says 80% of the people are disengaged in their work. Only 20% are engaged. So, and a lot of them are actively disengaged. So they're just showing up versus showing up and looking for something else. So when we get the permission, we're getting to the permission of our followers to lead them. And that's humbling. That's back to leadership as it equates sometimes to religions. And of course, or volunteer groups. Volunteer, I'm not getting paid for this, so why am I going to follow you? So it's about that leader showing their followers that I'm in this with you. It's not me against you or me and you, it's us. That third level of leadership is production. People will follow other people that help them produce. Let's say we're on a football team and we're winning games. We're going to continue to follow that coach. And the same thing with our walks of life and, of course, with business. When our followers are producing more, I have a sales team, and they're making more sales, they're making more money, they're going to follow. And that production state gets attention pretty quickly because, again, I'm becoming a better version of myself, which actually leads us into the fourth level of leadership, which is people development. When we hire on persons to be part of our company, because they become partners now, and we're going to engage with them, we're going to pour ourselves into those persons on our team because we want them to be the best version of themselves, and of course, forward the mission of the entire company. So when it's people development, how am I a better person because I'm on your team? If I'm on your team for a year, 2 years, 3 years, and my skill sets haven't grown any, then my leadership have let me down. Because if I'm on your team, I should be improving on my personal development. And that personal development doesn't necessarily have to be just production. It's about me as a person. If a person gets on our team, when they lead the team, even when I was managers of dealerships, when they left that team, and if we found that it wasn't a good fit, that was the primary reason, then when you left, your skill set was better than when you came. Because otherwise, you was just hanging out. And me as a leader, that's not a good thing either. So I'm always in the process of developing the team. I'm always in the process of developing myself. Companies should always be in the process of developing their leadership because their leadership is guiding the direction of their company. And whether that company is going to elevate or dissipate and go into the ground, it's based on the leadership. Leadership, of course, helping with their people and developing their people. So when we look at the positional level, and then we gain the next level up to permission, then we get into production, then we get into people development. That fifth level, very few people get to. And in some of my studies, I found that to be the same. And that is the pinnacle level of leadership. People will follow you and die for you because of your leadership, the belief that they have in you. Again, I'll go back to Dr. King. He was that type of a leader. We look at Mother Teresa. She was that type of leader. Not only would she lead by directing or lead by giving the mission and making sure that everybody had the mission, but she would lead by example. She would get up, she would go to the places that needed her in the middle of the night if necessary. There was one story where she was asked by a gentleman and said, "Hey, Mother Teresa, how can I help you?" She said, "You don't need to help me, but if you want to help me, go out about 2, 3 o'clock in the morning to someone who's experiencing homelessness and convince them that their eternal maker, creator, loves them and they're experiencing homelessness. That's how you can help." And she did those types of things. As far as the pinnacle leadership, presidents and kings, some of them never get to that level of leadership. So the 5 levels of leadership that we work with, and we infuse the 3 phases of entrepreneurship with that, is positional level, permission, production, people development, and the pinnacle level.
You stole my thunder a little bit because I asked you how impactful did you think leadership was on the organization, and you kind of twirled into that. But if you want to expound on that more, please go because I found in my years that it is critical not only to your department but the organization to have solid leaders and people who believe in leadership. I think a lot of people get into leadership and they get stuck at that position level because of that paycheck. They don't look beyond that and understand that it's a responsibility that you're giving to those folks whom you are leading to help develop them, be it they see that or not. So I'm sorry, not to take away from what you may say, but what do you think that leadership is that impactful in an organization?
It's extremely impactful to an organization. Two questions I generally ask our clients when I even meet them. One, do you believe that leadership is important to your organization? In my study right now, I get 100% yes. Question number two, if leadership is important and impactful to your organization, how much ongoing leadership training are you investing in? Then, of course, the light bulb goes off and the question mark signs and the exclamation marks and all those kinds of things. Because when we think about the impact that our leadership has on our company, it's crucial. We're looking at Jim Collins' Good to Great, a book he wrote as far as a company going from good to great. And in the studies that he did in that, companies had to grow for 11 straight years or they were not part of the study anymore. That's strong. Not the up and down like the stock market, but it had to have constant growth for 11 straight years. Most people incomes don't grow straight for 11 straight years as far as going upward. Sometimes it goes across and stays there a while. So when we look at our leadership and how crucial that is to our companies, our leaders are directing our company as to which direction it's going. Is it going up or is it going down? Because these are the positions, as you spoke about, Lee, that we're entrusting into someone else with the monies and effort and sweat equity and things of that nature that we've invested in our companies, and we're putting that responsibility into someone else's hands. And that is extremely important because, again, everything that we do within our company wraps around our mission statement, because everything we do within our company is based on our mission. If our leadership is not driving that point down to the most basic level of our team, which every person on the team is important, run to the sideline if you're playing in sports and there's no Gatorade. It's pretty important for you to stay hydrated. So yes, he or she who takes care of the Gatorade, that's an important job. But they need to know that that job is important because we need to keep the athletes hydrated so they can perform. So if our leadership isn't allowing everyone to understand their part of the mission and how important it is, then things get kind of lost in the sauce. So it's extremely important that our leadership, one, know the mission, and two, everyone on their team should know the mission, because everything that we do should be based on that mission statement, because that's telling us where we're going. American football, when the season starts, everybody's focused on the Super Bowl. If we're looking at soccer throughout the world, everyone's looking at that final cup, the World Cup. Everybody wants to go there. So there's a direction, there's goals involved. And so our leadership is crucial to our team because the owners invest everything that they've done into that leader to make sure the company goes in the direction that it should go. And the leaders control the culture of the team. The leaderships control the culture because the leadership actually controls the engagement, the internal engagement of the team. Are our team members engaged with one another, helping one another? Are they cross-trained? Can we get the job done and take care of the external customer, which is the person that's paying for your product or service? So we first must take care of the internal, and if we treated our team members like our customer, hopefully we're treating our customers well. If we're treating them like an internal customer, then they're going to be engaged, and then they're going to take that engagement externally. Quick example, if you've gone to a restaurant, Lee, and you've had great service, your server came over and, they was on it. Everything you needed, they was on it. You did not have to ask for anything. Everything was timely. And if something was not timely, then they came right in and said, hey, I apologize for that. Can I do this? Can I do that? That person's going to get a good tip.
Very good tip.
What's that?
A very good tip, especially messing with me.
Yes. Absolutely, absolutely. You can't wait to give it to them. You can't wait to go and tell someone else.
Right.
But it all stems, their external engagement with you and I as a customer was because of the internal engagement that they're experiencing with their team that we don't know anything about. Leadership is crucial.
Obviously, you think I'm sorry. Obviously, you think leadership training is essential to a business's growth. Why? Why?
It's extremely important because as a business, it's one or two things that we're doing. We're either selling a service, or we're selling a product, or we're selling both. It's really that simple. And when we look at our leadership and how crucial it is to our company, if we're selling a product, then of course that product first starts internally with our team members in regards to how we treat them. And then that's going to determine how they treat our customer. And of course, if we have a business and there's no revenue coming in, that business won't last very long. And of course, when we look at the exchange, every time we spend a single dollar, 10 cents, 5 cents, if we spend that, we feel that whatever we're buying is worth more than the dollar that we're spending. So we make an exchange. So when it comes to leadership, we must understand as leaders that we control the culture of the business. As leaders, we control the engagement of that business. We as leaders control our retention within our company, which again, that can be very expensive. You have to bring in new people. We have to train them. We understand that you're going to make mistakes as a new person. Well, we had to bring in another person. There are more mistakes. Bring in another person. There's more mistakes. So then that's get to be very costly. So we want to be efficient, effective leaders because we understand the responsibility we have to the company we work for, or even if it's our own company, that we have in regards to bringing in revenue and satisfying our customer. It's not just, and everybody wants to please their customer. And one of my mentors, Les Brown, speaks about that all the time. He says it's not about satisfying our customer, it's about amazing them. We can't amaze a customer externally until we can amaze our team internally.
What is one golden nugget you would want our audience to take away from today's chat?
Very interesting question, because it's always about a takeaway. We can talk till tomorrow morning, but if you walk away with nothing, I just wasted your time. However, with that golden nugget that I like to lead my guests with, and that is, first of all, our tagline: total engagement establishes your true potential. And with that, we understand that someone is leading our team. The question is, who is that person? And are we continuously training that person? I don't know of any business that want to stagnate. They get to a certain level and I don't want to grow anymore. I just want to stay right here. Because if the economy changes, you're not staying there, you're actually going backwards. So with that in mind, I want my leadership to always be engaged in developing themselves so that they can, on that fourth level of leadership, they can help develop their people. Because when a leader is elevated, he or she can then elevate those persons on their team, which in turn will elevate the business. Because it's all about, Black Business Network is about getting nuggets where we can grow our business. And we need to do that. Because of course, genius is on the other side, then we need to understand we need to be prepared for that genius. And that genius is, of course, engaging our customer internally, which is our team members, and engaging our external customer. Because we know that when we know, that's where genius comes from, knowing. So taking away that one single nugget, total engagement establishes your true potential.
Are CMB Communicators LLC leadership and executive coaching services available to only large companies, or do you also partner with small businesses?
At CMV Communicators LLC, we are passionate about leadership. And yes, we engage with small businesses, large businesses, and it's our goal to elevate leadership, because that's one of Dionne Warwick. She used to sing a song years ago. What the world needs now is love, sweet love. And what we find is that what the world needs now in the business side is leadership, great leadership, because we see in businesses falling by the wayside left and right. And unfortunately, a lot of statistics will say you have a better chance of falling out of business than growing your business over time, especially beyond that 5 years. So yes, when we look at leadership and working with large businesses, we also work with small businesses. And of course, with the small business, even to the point of one person, because that one person at that first phase of entrepreneurship, being the technician phase, then that person will always be in the technician phase. And that person is a leader of oneself, because if it's a one person business, they must lead themselves before they get to that second stage of managing, and then they're bringing on people. So first I got to be able to lead myself before I can lead others, and then of course get to that visionary phase. So we will work with small businesses, individuals, and we also work with large businesses.
How might someone connect with you, sir?
Yes, we like to have a hands-on approach. So you can reach me directly at 757-719-3400. That's a direct contact to me. And of course, we can go over some of the things as far as where you are in regards to where you want to go, and how CMB Communicators may be a great fit to help you get there. And then also you can reach me at vthornton@cmbcommunicators.com. That's vthornton, THORNTON, @cmvcommunicators.com. You can also visit our website, www.cmvcommunicators.com. Those are 3 ways to, of course, get in contact with me directly. And of course, we will work with you, small or large business, on your leadership, understanding that total engagement establishes your true potential.
Awesome. Well, thank you for your time this morning. We appreciate you so much.
Thank you, Lee. I appreciate it.
Day.
Yes, I will. And I'll see you on the other side.
Yeah. Well, yes, sir. Genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side. Peace.
Artistry is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. You know, people ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those 4 corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. What happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start bossing today.
Hey everyone.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-Star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Are you an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation?
The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey, offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing, and automating their operations. We specialize in steering businesses from a two-dimensional existence to a thriving three-dimensional presence, where opportunities abound.
We help businesses harness the power of technology to work smarter, not harder, enabling them to operate efficiently and stay ahead of the curve. Our diverse range of services includes:
Our Biz in a Box is a complete business solution package designed to jumpstart your entrepreneurial journey. From strategic planning to digital infrastructure, we've got you covered. Your one app, one tap solution.
Our Motion Work AI videos transform your brand storytelling with our cutting-edge AI-driven video production, captivating your audience like never before.
Our 3D VR environments will step you into the future of immersive experiences. With our custom 3D virtual reality environments that engage and captivate your customers.
Lastly, in our Pivot membership program, we offer tailored guidance and support to either show you, teach you, or take care of the transformation process for you.
According to a 2023 study by Fundera, a staggering 28% of small businesses in the United States do not have an online presence. This statistic underscores the importance of embracing digital transformation. Having a website is more than just an online presence, it's a gateway to unlocking numerous benefits, including reaching a broader audience, showcasing your products or services, generating leads and sales, establishing trust, providing customer support, and maintaining competitiveness within your industry.
The Hello LLC is committed to helping you excel in all these aspects of modern business, not just limited to the metaverse alone.
Why should you choose the Hello LLC to navigate this transformational journey?
By partnering with us and harnessing cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, reduce operational costs, and enhance brand recognition, all while working with a company that holds integrity in high regard. Our commitment to ethical and principled business practices ensures that your journey towards success is not only innovative, it is also firmly rooted in trust and transparency.
Don't wait. Take the first step towards a brighter business future. Contact us today to explore how we can support you in developing a remarkable digital presence and immersive experience that will leave a lasting impression.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Lee Vaughn. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and many cities throughout the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our guest speaker this morning is Unisa Kamara. Unisa Kamara is the former CEO, founder of Black Lion Entertainment and Kamara Homes in America. Currently the CEO of Global Speakers Platform and Kamara Youth in the United Kingdom. Unisa will deliver a high-performance, informative, and inspirational speech. He is a passionate speaker that enjoys helping individuals and companies achieve their goals. Unisa has proven that whatever he touches turns into gold. Transitioning to the United Kingdom to be a father, he built Kamara Youth for his son that was killed by youth, and Global Speakers Platform to elevate speakers, coaches, and entrepreneurs globally. Good morning, Unisa.
Levi, how are you?
Well, afternoon, actually, on your side of the world, as you all are 5 hours. What are you, 4 or 5 hours ahead right now because of the time?
We're 5 hours ahead of you guys.
Awesome. Top of the afternoon to you, sir.
Much appreciated.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you. Okay.
All right. Can you tell us about your background and your journey as the former CEO and founder of Black Lion Entertainment and Kamara Homes in America?
Well, many of us have our histories, because we as individuals in life, we develop from our past. So I had a situation where someone I loved so dearly was killed, taken away from me. And being that I was in the streets, I decided that was not my life anymore. So I created Black Lion Entertainment. I dealt with people like Wu-Tang because we all grew up in the same neighborhood. So doing a show with them was something of ease. Met the man, all of us. So I built a foundation where I was able to generate funds. But as time went on, I started seeing, after I built my studio, I was seeing things I was trying to get away from, the drugs, the guns, and so forth. And I did not want that in my circumference anymore. So I walked away. I gave that business to my... I'm sorry?
No, I was saying totally understandable.
Yeah. So I gave that business to my little brother. I opened up Kamara Homes. Now, growing up in the projects, we see a lot of kids coming home from school getting caught in a crossfire because I don't like you or you selling in front of my building. I'm going to try to take you out. And majority of the time are the innocent kids coming from school. So Kamara Homes was built around trying to help families get out of that environment, to say we own something. Because why pay to be in a community where you're not sure if your child is coming home, when you can have your own home and say, I know my child is going to come home safe. I know I have a home. I know I can pass this on to my children. You understand? So that was the essence of Kamara Homes.
What inspired you to transition to the United Kingdom and establish Kamara Youth and Global the Global Speakers Platform?
Well, my parents have been together since the beginning of time, literally.
Good.
So I met a young female from London, and we started dealing with each other, and come to find out she was having a child for me. And her parents had businesses here in the UK, which I told her, move to the US, I will take care of you. But she refused, and I refused to have a child be without a father. So why be a father from a distance when I can be a hands-on father? So that was the reason why I transitioned to the UK. Even though things did not work out with the mom, but I'm still here as a father that have access to their child.
Now, I'm coming back in September for my birthday. I was stationed in the UK some years ago, so I'll definitely look you up when I come over.
Yeah, please do.
But I'm absolutely. I went to Brixton last time I was there 2 years ago, and it was not the same, which is a good thing. But it was totally different. How do you envision the collaboration? I'm sorry. Go ahead. Please go ahead.
Brixton and Housden are communities. I deal with a lot of mayors. I spend a lot of time at the parliament. And just to go back a little bit, you asked me why I created Camaro Youths. I was in the UK. I was about to go on stage with Les Brown when my manager came to me and told me I had a phone call. Now, my manager normally knows I definitely don't talk on the phone before I go on stage. But this time when he came to me and said, Unisa, you have a phone call. I said, I don't pick up calls before I go on stage. He stood there and being mic'd up, as you're aware, you have this young girl or young female or young man, whoever behind you trying to mic you up. You got to stand still or else you're going to get poked. Yep. So I'm trying to get mic'd, but when I looked at him, he had this expression, like this numbness on his face. So when I picked up the call, the first thing I heard was, he's dead. And I knew my mother's voice. Who's dead? Alpha, your son. Look, totally could not go on that stage. I remember, apparently they must have told Les that day. And for some reason, he was just there to embrace me. And the words he said to me, I can somewhat remember, but it's like everything was black. How I left that venue to where I ended up at the hotel. That's why they always say, when you're on the road, it's not about you. It's about the other driver. You never know what they're going through. You never know what influence they're under. I left that venue speeding, and I don't know how I ended up in that hotel. After going through a process, we created Camaro Youths, where our children are killing themselves. Our children are we say this is a bad child, but what is your definition of a bad child? I was a bad child. I've been shot up a couple of times. I've been stabbed a couple of times. I've been incarcerated. But look at me now. I'm sitting with parliament people, mayors, the King of London. So what is a bad child? If we can support these children, Lee, what is a definition of a bad child that has good guidance?
Right. I think that's the issue. The issue is that child does not have the guidance, so that child starts to go in a way that is not beneficial to them nor society as a whole. And a way for people to just brush them off and push them to the margins of society is just to label them as bad, lock them away, don't really address any of the needs that they have. Most of these kids are just looking to find understanding and looking to someone to listen to them and to help them. It's a cry for help more than anything, in more cases than not. Violence and as they call it, being a bad child is more just a cry for help. The adage goes, the squeaky wheel gets the grease. Well, they're squeaking. Give them some daggone grease, and the grease isn't putting them in shackles and locking them in a hole or a room or wherever you house folks that you don't want to deal with for a period of time. Because what do they do when they get out? They tend to repeat the same daggone behavior, because even there you gave them no tools, no resources in order to better themselves, and or you didn't provide them with a mentor or anything tangible that they can see that could help them down a different path. So what was the sense in it? Because again, they're going to return 9 times out of 10 to the same situation. Now you just made it even more desperate because they've been out of the process of having the ability to make money, to take care of whatever responsibilities they were taking care of before, including themselves.
Yeah, I deal with, like I said, I deal with a lot of mayors, And one thing I tend to tell a lot of our community leaders,
yes, sir,
the judicial system is a business.
Oh, absolutely.
They lock these kids up. If I see Lee, who's my best friend, God forbid, hypothetically speaking, get killed on the street, I have trauma now, psychologically. You understand? I'm going to start thinking somebody's going to try to harm me. I'm going to try to revenge for him. Now, I go and harm someone. I come back on the street with no psychological support, no mentoring, no one there. They just put me in a cell where they're making money off me. I come back on the street. Am I mentally, secure? Am I physically feeling safe? I'm still going to carry a weapon.
Nor financially.
Yeah. So that's what, the reputation of the judicial system goes. We lock you up, you come home, you're going to do the same thing, you go back in. And then now you have a record, you cannot get a job. Guess what? It's going to be a repetition.
Yep.
And if you're not able to guide your children, because why? You've been in jail so many times, that's what you know. Guess what road your children will follow?
The path that you cut for them?
Precisely so. So we as men, because I'm not going to say all men are the same, all women are the same, but we need to step up. These young people going on television, social media, holding alcohol, drinking, holding weapons, showing weapons, it's a cry for help. We need to intercede. We need to say, listen, I can support this person. How can I be of help? You understand?
Yep. Yes, sir.
If we don't intercede now, in Africa, they say if a child will burn a village down to gain the attention they need. And that is what the children in UK and America are doing. They're crying for attention. They want to be acknowledged, but are we acknowledging them? That is the mayhem that is going on in the society. I know this show is not supposed to be.
I know, right? But you know what? That's okay, because this is a conversation. It's a conversation that needed to be had. So I appreciate you, sir. I really do. How do you envision the collaboration between Kamara Hughes and the Black Business Network benefiting both parties?
Dr. Eric and I have been working together for a long time. And it's about time that we sit down and see, because our visions are somewhat in line. You understand? Our vision is to elevate. Our vision is to make a difference. Our vision is about legacy. Yes. There are many people out there that don't have a voice. Why not give them a voice? Why not give them a platform? I deal with television here as well. I deal with film production companies. I deal with magazines. I deal with newspapers. And Dr. Eric's platform is a platform like no other that caters to a specific, race. You understand? A race that don't have that. So me being a part of this platform, and as I've stated, it's an honor that he even chose me to represent something that him and his mother have worked so hard to build. So I look at it as what I'm trying to do and what he's doing in line, because at the end of the day, not just are we thinking about ourselves, but how can we support Lee in making a difference, because Lee has been through so much. By Lee being on this platform, there's a little boy in Africa, in India, in America, somewhere that need to hear Lee's story. And if Lee, who's my color, can make a change and be who he is, where he is, I can do it. So Black Business, Network, it's an absolute pleasure to be a part of it. And Kamara Youths, elevating our young. So this platform is going to empower them. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
It was meant to be.
Can you share some insights into the services provided by Global Speakers Platform and how they can support the initiatives of the Black Business Network?
Global Speakers Platform is my baby.
Okay.
A lot of people say, I'm going crazy. Eunice, you have lost your marbles. Well, you know, we all
that
make
boy gone. That boy gone.
You know, we all make money, Lee.
Yes, sir.
You understand? But at the end of the day, you cannot take this money with you.
No, you cannot.
But guess what? You're going to leave behind
a legacy.
A legacy. Let somebody say, Unisa, help me get on television, on different television stations. You need to help me get on different radio stations. You need to have me in magazines, on podcasts for a low price. Listen, Lee, there are people out there struggling. Why should I charge you thousands of dollars or pounds when you are struggling? And then at the end of the day, when you leave my TV station, what do you have to show? Or we coach you and you pay us all this money, and then you go out there with no guarantees. That's why Global Speakers Platform, when you register for GSP, you stay with us for 5 months. We give you the speaker training. We give you the magazines. We give you the newspapers. We give you the television. We talk to you. There's a black hole on radio. When you get on radio, this is how you convey your story. You understand? Do not leave that black hole because people cannot see you, but you need them to visualize you. You need that to take them on a journey with your story. You understand? So I have coaches like Jen Baker. I have coaches on my team that support these people. And when you leave us, you're not leaving us. That's the thing about GSP. You're still a part of us, because if a movie role comes up, we go straight to our network, which is we have a group, a WhatsApp group. We say, hey, we have a movie coming up. Who's available? We have a speaking event coming up. Who's available for this date? You understand? So you're still in the network. We're still elevating you. We're still supporting you. And as new members are coming in, the old members support the new members. Listen, I love family. So imagine me moving from America, everything I've known since I was 8 years old, to a whole new country. I did not know anyone. So to me, family, elevation, it's all I know.
What motivated you to become a passionate speaker and advocate for individuals and companies seeking to achieve their goals?
I build businesses. I understand the concept of a business. I understand the aspect of planning. You understand? And executing. Don't just say, I have a vision. I'm ready to execute. No, walk me through it. Walk me through your plan. Walk me through your vision. Walk me through your execution. Walk me through the budgeting aspect. I need to, when I get on stage, I talk, but I fall back. I ask questions. When organizations hire me to talk to their team, I'm not the type that will go there the day of no. I go ahead just to get to know the team. Regardless of what information you as a CEO convey to me, let me know. I appreciate that information. But you know what? Let me go in. Let me talk to the team. Let me understand what are the SWOT analysis, the strengths, the weaknesses, the opportunities, the threats. Let me process that, because your perspective and mine are totally different. So when I engage with an organization, I'm there to help. I'm not there for the money. Oh yeah, I'm there for the money as well. But
That's
I'm
always.
there, but I'm there so that way when I walk away, you remember me. I spoke to you, Nisa. Let's bring them back in. Jewish organizations in Canary Wharf loves me. They want to make me an honorable Jew. I'm like, so what does that entail? When they told me, I'm like, listen, I'm okay with what I have. I want to keep what I got.
You don't want to play both sides? Just in case.
No. I'm good. I want to keep what I got. Yeah, but yeah, so I just in life, like a lot of people just keep focusing on the money aspect. Listen, bro, you can have 3 Bentleys outside. You can have Porsches outside. You can have a nice house. But at the end of the day, does that define who you are?
And if you're not happy with yourself, none of that matters. So
precisely.
I got you. How do you believe your experiences and achievements can inspire and empower others to overcome challenges and pursue success?
Lee, are you looking at me right now?
Yes, sir.
I grew up in the projects. I've been shot up a couple of times. Your mayor, Giuliani, was after me. Helicopters around searching for me. He labeled me as an affiliate of gangs. He labeled me as an affiliate of the mafia. They had me on a hunt. So being shot, stabbed, whatever have you, incarcerated, and to where I'm at now, I'm a prime example of what these people are labeling these kids to be. So if I can do it, anybody can do it. I came to London, I didn't know a jackpot. I didn't know anybody. But one day I was driving with my wife then, and I passed by one of the biggest radio stations. I said, babe, I can see me doing a radio show here. Don't bother. Don't give yourself the headache. They're not going to let you. One thing, Lee, you need to tell me is I cannot. You just put a battery pack on my back. I went home. I envisioned it. I literally envisioned it. I believe in the laws of attraction, vibrations of the universe. And within a short period of time, I'm not giving myself 1 year. No, I might not be alive in 1 year. I envisioned it. I went there. I got a show. The way I envisioned it, I wasn't happy. I wanted another radio show. Another station. I got that. I want to be on TV. The way I envisioned my TV shows, they played out just the way I envisioned. I want to be in a movie. I know you might be thinking this guy is crazy, right? That's what everybody was saying. I was in the movie. I decided I want to be a part of this production company.
Okay.
I'm a part owner of that company. Everything I do in twos. I need another film production company. I bought on board. So with me, I don't believe in no. I don't believe in you cannot. I believe in let's get it. What's the plan?
Right.
Literally. What's the plan?
Can you discuss the impact of your personal journey, including overcoming adversity such as the loss of your girlfriend, being shot, and incarceration on your speaking style and message?
It depends on the platform. As a speaker, you will need to understand what story to convey onto what platform. So when I'm speaking specifically to youths, I engage in the essence of my son was taken away from me, would you want someone that you love have to come to jail and embrace you from bars? How do you think your parents feel leaving you in that cell? The worries, the stress. Would you want to bury a friend of yours? But how do you think your parents will feel having to bury you when you're supposed to bury them? You understand? I lost someone I dearly care about out of my ignorance, out of my greed, out of my stupidity. Would you want to go that route? So depends on the crowd, the platform. I convey a certain story. But if I'm on a business platform, I can convey that same story, but twist it around. Ladies and gentlemen, I came from nothing. I am where I am now. Let me give you the method. Let me give you the planning aspects. Let me show you how you can build this onto this. What is stopping you? If someone from the projects can sit where he's sitting now, have dinner with the next prime minister, why can't you do it? So, and the way you elevate your voice, your tone, the way you move on that platform, the confidence that you portray makes a difference. If you go there, well, well, this, I mean, come on, man, it's a joke. I remember, okay, this is just a quick joke before going. My event at the Parliament, they had this big platform, Lee. I'm a short guy. I'm a bald-headed, short black guy. You going to give me a platform that I'm going to say I need a ladder to climb on? Seriously. You got all these white people sitting there, like talking to each other instead of acknowledging me. Picked up the mic. I told this story on this platform before. I picked up the mic nice and easy. I tapped it. Now, you know when the mic is on, you tap it. It goes boom, boom, boom. I said, can you hear me? Everybody turned now to look at me. Okay. So I took my time. I walked on one end of the stage and stood there and said, can you hear me? They said, yes. I took my time and I walked on the other end of the stage and stood there. Can you hear me? They say yes. Psychologically, what do you think I just did?
You got everybody's attention focused solely on you.
Precisely.
So that they're now 100% locked into your message.
Well done, Lee. I respect that. Well done. And that was what I needed.
Yes, sir.
So as a speaker, even though you have your method, but you need to find a way to captivate the audience. And if your story is too long, you need to pull back, bring in a joke, bring in something that relaxes the tension, and then you hit up again. When they walk out of that room, they will remember you like, that was a powerful story, but he was a funny guy, but that was a message I will remember.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Absolutely. What sets you apart as a speaker and motivator, and how do you engage and connect with your audience effectively? You pretty much answered that question.
No, but it's just being transparent.
Okay.
It's just being transparent. Be who you are. Be authentic. Don't be one thing we fail to realize that we're all psychologists. When you get on that stage, we're judging you. People judge you. How do you walk? How do you speak? How you convey your story? Do you know how to tell a story? The 3-part session, the beginning, the middle, and the end. How do you bring in the middle? And how are you going to deliver the end? You understand? So when you understand the concept of it, listen, just be who you are. Nobody know your story. Nobody know the speech that you had written. So if you make a mistake, it's how you come back from that.
Sure.
You understand? So don't go worrying like, but a lot of times, if you're nervous, say, ladies and gentlemen, listen, my name is Janisa Kamara. I just want to thank you for being here, but please understand, I might make a mistake, but I want you to support me. You understand? That is going to bring them in as part of your story. You understand? So how you engage with the audience give you leverage. Does that make sense?
It makes total sense, sir. Total sense. As the host of television shows and radio programs, how do you leverage those platforms to amplify your message and reach a wider audience?
I like you, Lee. I like your story. Let me see how I can bring your followers onto my platform. Does that make sense? So when your followers, your community, your network follow you onto my platform, guess what I'm doing? I'm getting followers. When I'm conveying my story, and then I ask people, share this, 9 out of 10 people will share. It's how you say what it is you want from people. We as individuals, we follow instructions. Think about it. The psyche. There's something called mirror neurons. Do you understand what mirror neurons are?
Yes, sir.
So if I sit here, I'm smiling, eventually you will smile. There you go. It's a reflection. So mirror neurons, I'm going to ask you to do something for me. But if I sound too hostile, you'll be like, I'm not doing it. But if I come as a friend to you, I say, I need you to do something for me. What is it? Sympathy is something people don't want, but empathy is something that people say, okay, I can give. You understand? So in life, it's all about how you convey whatever that you need from people. And as entrepreneurs, as a leader, you need to understand empathy. You need to understand the difference between the superego, the id, and the ego. And once you can understand the conscious and the subconscious, how you can control this and the alpha brain, bruh, you'll be at a plateau. One of my best friends, my mentor here, he literally advises Prince Charles, the former Queen, Professor Christopher. And he told me if we can utilize the alpha brain to control the conscience, where the conscience teaches the subconscious, we're always in control. Because when the alpha brain is out there controlling, the conscience is saying, oh, I can follow that instructions. And once that conscience is comprehending that, is ready to go, the subconscious is learning. So now when you are sleeping, guess what's happening? The subconscious is programming itself. This is what I learned today. Remember, people think the subconscious is of negativity. Wrong. The subconscious is literally copying everything you have learned through the day. Wow, this is a psychological session.
Can you share any memorable experiences or success stories from your work with Kamara Youth and Global Speakers platform?
The thing about me with Kamara Youth, we build water pumps in different parts of the world. Nobody can ever say they've given me a dime or a penny. Everything we've done is for the legacy of my son. That is a success story of his own. That is for Kamara Youths. That is the legacy of my son. I know what he is about, what he stood for. So that will always be a success story. Global Speakers Platform, me seeing you come in, I engage with everyone. You come and register for GSP. You will meet me. Don't just think, oh, I have to talk to Shermanette, then I have to talk to this person, that person. No, my friend, I want to meet you. I want to understand your thought process. You understand? And then once I do person centered. Everyone is different. You understand? Because you joining GSP, you might not even need the television. You might not even need the radio. You might just need a specific part of GSP. But even though that is going to be inclusive, but I'm going to focus on the areas of your need. So once you succeed, guess who succeeds as well?
The entire team.
I succeed. Because when you move on to the next stage, guess what you're going to say? GSP. Make sense?
Yes, sir.
You will be the promoter for GSP. Why? Because GSP has elevated you. You are now making 10,000 for 1 hour. Who made it happen? GSP. How much did you pay GSP? I paid GSP half of 10,000 for the whole package. And within one session of speech, I made my money and plus, thanks to GSP. So your success story is our success story. So that is GSP.
Success in the entrepreneur. I'm sorry, how do you see the role of collaboration and partnership in achieving greater impact and success in the entrepreneur and personal development space?
My speakers, GSP speakers, with Black Business Network, as I stated, it's a perfect fit. We have a speaking platform. Our speakers need a platform where they can come onto and elevate themselves and grow. So this Black Business Network is a platform that is just the perfect fit. So business-wise, this is home for GSP.
Okay, sir. And since we're pressed for time, I'll move forward. Do you have any upcoming events or projects that you would like to share?
Well, we just did the idea of projects, which we bring in different leaders, presidents from different parts of the world. And right now we have an event coming up as well towards the end of April, because I will be going away. But we have this event where we specifically focus on leaders, but we are taking entrepreneurs as well, but we are focusing on leaders from across the world, which indeed I want to bring some of them onto Black Business Network. So that is our focus right now, just making sure we execute it properly.
And how can we get in touch with you? How can the listening audience get in touch with you?
I'm on every social media platform. Unisa Camara. Go to gsp.com, go to Camara Youths. I'm on basically every platform you can think about, Lee. So I am accessible at all times. And if I don't respond, some of my team will be able to respond.
Sir, it has been a pleasure talking to you this morning. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sharing some of your afternoon with us.
It's an honor.
Enjoy, sir. And please always remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. Peace. Oh, I'm still live. I'm sorry. Take this opportunity to remind everyone that the purpose of the Black Business Network is to ensure that we have funds to give to business owners and entrepreneurs in order for them to continue to grow their business. So if you are interested and able, please either go to the website. There's a QR code there as well that you can take a photo of that will send you to the website so that you can donate to the cause. Again, we are all here in this effort together to further Black-owned businesses and entrepreneurs to get them started along the way. Please help where and if you can. And if you can't give directly that way, share the message. Let everyone know about the Black Business Network so that they too can find resources, connect to others that may in fact help them along their way and during their journey. Thank you all.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I was born and raised in
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses. Doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Sometimes you can hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the Parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizelma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
Content creators, welcome to Fave Unite TV. Hey, are you struggling with having your content stand out from the crowd? Or is it that you're overshadowed by others who have more resources, followers, and influence? The good news is wherever we are, you are too. We help you grow your online presence and optimize your visibility, which gets you closer to your audience so you can build trust and loyalty. By using the power of our network, we help you build yours. Fave Unite is a powerful tool to connect you with your friends, followers, and fans. And when fans rule, everyone wins. Join us. Fave stands for fans, artists, and venues. Submit your content today.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to hayti.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I loved to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Humpton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, world, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Levon. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and many cities throughout the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our guest this morning is Bukeka Blakemore. Mrs. Blakemore's passion is to use the power of her voice to promote self-worth and well-being. She has 30 years experience in the entertainment industry and has opened for Harry Belafonte, Maya Angelou, and Della Reese, and has also toured with R&B legend Oleta Adams. Mrs. Blakemore is the co-founder of Fave Unite TV, an OTT streaming platform, and the deputy executive director of Creative City KC Incorporated. Morning, Mrs. Blakemore. How are you?
Lee, I am absolutely wonderful. Thank you for that incredible introduction. And yes, so glad to be here.
Thank you for being here. And please always remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. Well, hello. And this is an amazing day because I am feeling so grateful to be on Black Business Network. This is an amazing platform, and as a Black woman business owner, I cannot think of a better place to be. However, I have a network, Fave Unite TV. It's actually a streaming platform that has application on Roku, Amazon Fire Stick, and Android TV, and soon to be on Apple. So, as the CEO of Fave Unite TV, it's my responsibility to let people know what we're doing and why it's an important business platform. So, first, let me share with you a little bit about why or what Fave Unite is. Fave Unite, as an OTT streaming platform, is one that focuses on Black and Brown creatives. Because you see, there is the disparity between what you see in the overall media landscape as well as what is represented with Black and brown faces. So it's important, even though there is, I would say, an uptick in that representation, but there is so much more to do. And the wonderful aspect of having it on a streaming platform is that you're immediately global. So Fave Unite stands for Fave stands for fans, artists, and venues. And all of our platforms really have this gathering of fans and artists of venues. But Fave Unite TV just does it in a little bit different way. We're a community as well as a platform that wants to make sure that everyone has the opportunity to be enriched by the content that they see. So that is one thing about Fave Unite TV that we're very, very excited about. We're a family-owned business, and we have an amazing team that is leading our operations, our content development, our marketing strategies, our finance, our technological advances, and we are continually working to develop a stronger platform every single day. What we want to let people know about Fave Unite TV is that we are extremely passionate. We're passionate about bringing you vibrant content to amplify the voices and stories of Black and Brown creators. We recognize the rich tapestry of the narratives that Black and Brown creatives contribute to humanity. And Fave Unite TV provides a dedicated space for these stories to be told, to be shared, to be celebrated. With a focus of inclusivity and representation, our platform seeks to empower Black and Brown creators by offering resources, community support, exposure to a wider audience. And this initiative not only enriches the media landscape overall, but also fosters a more diverse and authentic portrayal of the myriad of cultures represented within the Black and Brown landscape. So the reason why this is so important and why why it's important to notate that it is a strong business model is because it adds to the economic development and revenue to all people on that platform. So that's what I want you to know about Fave Unite TV. We have content for fans to enjoy. We have artists that are able to engage with fans as well as venues. And venues on our platform are able to further enrich their companies with product placement and the ability to sponsor other content creators and get to know fans and increase their customer base. So it's an amazing way to be in the streaming universe. It's an amazing opportunity to help others. And it's a great way to have increased revenue in your pocket in any one of those categories of fans, artists, and venues. So what I'd like for you to do is to just email us or go to Fave Unite TV, www.faveunite.com. So that's what we are. So why are we here? Well, it begins with my story and my husband, Eugene. But I'm going to start with me because I think I know that story quite personally. You see, I am an artist, musician. I grew up as the daughter of music educators. My mother, a beautiful, beautiful coloratura soprano, and my father, a drummer, and was in marching band and played timpani in orchestra. So yes, I come from a musical family. And so, quite naturally, I began a music career. Now, for Black people, particularly in the era of my parents, they knew that in order to really succeed, they had a narrow paths to choose from. So they knew that they could either become an educator or they could become a laborer. But there were very, very few opportunities for Black people. So my parents chose education. And as I grew up, I knew that music was important, but I didn't want to teach. I wanted to actually be out there on stage and performing. And so that is the route that I chose. But the thing I learned very, very quickly, particularly being a Black woman and a musician, period, is that the access to really having the kind of career that only a few people have is a long and difficult charge. First of all, there were not a lot of venues that catered to Black and Brown creatives unless you were solely in the jazz genre. And as with many genres of music, even in jazz, that tended to be overshadowed by by other cultures who had taken on that particular genre of music and opened up their venues. In fact, I live in Kansas City, and in the 1920s, there was the very first musicians union. It's called the Local 627. And they had all of the greats travel through there. Dizzy Gillespie, Duke Ellington, John Coltrane, um, Charlie Bird Parker, for most famous because he's actually from the Kansas City area. But as far as where they could perform, it was very segmented to a small place in Kansas City. And actually, that story, that narrative was not uncommon across the country. And it continued for decades and decades and decades. In fact, really, it's still the case that there aren't a lot of venues for Black and Brown musicians to simply perform their craft. So that was my story. I was blessed to be able to meet people that led me to speak for to open up for Maya Angelou, for Harry Belafonte, for Della Reese. I even had a wonderful experience where I was performing, and she was singing all the words to my songs, Della Reese. So I did have great opportunities at progressing in this industry, but certainly not to the level as we see in for many people. And that is the case for most Black and Brown musicians that are in the world trying to make a living in honing their craft. So, as I started to do some research in this area, I found that, of course, my story was not uncommon, right? That for women, for Black women, for Black creatives in general, it was a very difficult road for lack of sponsorship and for the inability to have the funds to market and or purchase buildings or purchase equipment or all of the things that really make a career in the entertainment industry. So at one point, decided, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to do it my own way. And for many Black women, that is exactly what they have decided to do. Now, here is the great piece about this. What that enabled me to do, and many other women and Black and Brown creatives to do, is to start to get to know the business of the entertainment industry. And that's why it's so important that this network is here, because we need to educate people on the business of various types of entrepreneurial aspirations, and and with the music and entertainment industry, it's no different. So we begin to see that there are more Black and Brown creatives, more Black and Brown women who are behind the camera, who are in the studio, in the engineering booths, who are now taking those executive roles positions, CEOs, starting their companies and building businesses that enable individuals, creatives, to have their own shot at creating a revenue stream that will allow them to live a better life. And that's what we're here for. That's what Fave Unite is here for. So it's taken a few decades to have that happen, but you know what? It doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's here. Fave Unite TV is here. We are a Black owned family business that has a platform to help Black and Brown creatives begin to have the opportunity to grow their audience and monetize their content. You know, one thing about being in the having a Black owned business, and in this day and age of technology, is that even though we know that technology is still marginalized in many communities, once you are able to tap into it, you can help those communities and go global at the same time. And that's what we're here to do at Fave Unite TV, is to gather these Black and Brown creatives, assist people in having a platform where they can be not only monetized, but then be able to go global immediately. To go global immediately. So I invite you again to go to Fave Unite TV. That's www.favunitetv.com. And of course, you can always email us at info@faveunitetv.com. One of the things that I thought I would share with you today is a little bit about the fact that young people are trying to find their way in the world, right? And we see so much on social media platforms that is true. They're trying to have a voice. They're using social media to garner that voice. But what I want people to understand, particularly young people and Black and Brown youth to understand, is that your your work in front of the camera is wonderful, but your work behind the camera is what's going to sustain you. So let's talk about sustainability. Sustainability is that aspect of business that allows you to have the opportunity to stay in business for decades to come. It means having that ability to have an idea that you then craft and mold and present in such a way that you not only have an amazing product, but then you also have the ability to market that product and then have the groundwork to have that product seen and distributed around the world. And then there's that layer of doing it day after day, week after week, year after year, decade after decade. And when you get into that decade after decade part, that's when you're talking about leaving a legacy. And a lot of our young people don't really understand what it means to leave a legacy, because there's so much of the thinking of what's happening right now. Well, what I want you to know is that what's happening right now is that you have the opportunity to lay a foundation for decades to come. And the work that you're doing right now is important to the future, or can be important to the future. And that's what we want to be able to offer young people, is a platform that enables you to take your work into the future, have a space where you can be seen for decades to come, because the work that you're doing is important for so many lives. So, for example, March is Women's History Month. And of course, we are hearing about the sheroes that laid so much groundwork for women in the United States to have a more successful life and a more profitable future. We talk about the suffrage movement, and that took place obviously in the early 1900s. And there were Black women who highly were highly involved in the leadership of the suffrage movement. consider Miriam McLeod Bethune and Harriet Tubman. These women made sure that Black women were not left out of the conversation when it came to women's rights in the United States of America. So at some point, these women were 17, 18, 19 years old. They were charged with incredible opportunity, very mature thinking, because they knew that what they were doing at the time was not just for that time, but for generations and generations to come. And that is what we are here to do at Fave Unite TV. Yes, we want to be able to provide you with great content. Yes, we want creatives to come to Fave Unite TV, showcase their work, engage with fans, engage with venues. Yes, we want venues to be able to have product placement in the content that you see and advertise on Fave Unite TV, but you're not just doing it for that one time. You're doing it because you are leaving a legacy and you're building on the economic development and prosperity for the Black and Brown community. And this is very important. It's very important that we find ways to become more profitable, become enriched by the work and the genius that we have. And so Fave Unite TV is a platform for which that is definitely possible. We're excited because we know that this platform is not just for right here and right now. It is for the purpose of building a legacy generation after generation. We are prepared to step into technologies as they grow, as they build, as they change, so that the messaging, the opportunity that we have with Fave Unite TV can then just be transformed and move along with technology as it continues to develop and grow. Because you see, when we first began this concept and thought about it, I mean, it was 10 years ago that we first came up with the concept of Fave Unite, and we were dealing with the existing technology at the time. But when OTT streaming came along, we jumped in. Now, I'm going to leave you with a little bit more information about that aspect, about jumping in. As an entrepreneur, it is very important to have a sense of what's happening, to have a sense of what's coming in the future, to have your eye on it. And when you find that moment to take advantage of it, take it. And that's what we did at Fave Unite TV. When we discovered that there was an opportunity to have our own streaming platform that could be accessible on various applications such as Roku, Android TV, Amazon Fire Stick, and soon to be Apple TV, we took it. We took it. And so, what we're inviting you to do, or what we're inviting people to do who are listening to this, is to come to Fave Unite TV while the opportunity is here and take the shot, take a chance. Come to Fave Unite TV and subscribe to our channel, become a content creator on our channel, become a venue and sponsor on Fave Unite TV. Step into it now. Step into that opportunity because we are growing and we have made the commitment to be around for generations to come. Because not only do we have the opportunity to have commerce and revenue flow through our company, that we want to make sure that those on the platform also take advantage of or have the opportunity to take advantage of, but we want to set the stage that we are here for decades to come. And so here's the opportunity to jump in while as they say, the getting is good, right? When you are looking to jump into something, it means that you have to be very conscious. It means that you have to be very aware of the landscape. So the way to become aware of the landscape before you jump in is to inquire, is to ask questions, is to get to know and build relationships. So we're here to offer that opportunity as well, to build a relationship with Fave Unite TV and to become a part of not only a platform, but a movement of Black and Brown creators who are able to have an opportunity get seen more and build a business on Fave Unite TV. As you can see from our commercials, content creators, if you're having an issue with being seen, come to Fave Unite TV. If you're a product that wants to have the opportunity to have product placement, come to Fave Unite TV. And if you are a fan that is looking for a new way of seeing Black and Brown content and possibly having that opportunity to be enriched yourselves, come to Fave Unite TV. Begin that conversation. Send us an email. Let us know you're out there so that we can become acquainted with each other and have the opportunity to work with one another. Now, I mentioned to you just now about working with one another. I'm going to go into a myth, right? And Black Business Network absolutely is one that dispels that myth. And so Fave Unite TV does as well. They say a lot that we can't work together, that we have that we're competing against each other, but we're not working together. Well, let me tell you something. We are working together because we understand that working together makes us stronger. So even though Fave Unite TV is a platform for Black and Brown creatives, we know that there are others. We just do ours in our own way. And what's beautiful is that there is room for others to do that in their own way. And so that is what Fave Unite TV is doing. We are working together. We are stronger together. We are building together. And we must do this for the longevity and the ability to create a lasting legacy for our children. Because it's not just about us, it's about creating a legacy for our children. Because we want our children to have a life that is fulfilling, a life that allows them to create their own dreams, a life that allows them to have the opportunity to become a millionaire or a billionaire. That's what we're really looking at now, right? So being a part of in the entertainment industry is wonderful, but being able to be in the business of entertainment and being in the business of helping other people have a chance and a shot at their success is even better, because we know that our physical bodies are temporary, right? We're not always going to be in front of the camera or even behind the scenes. But what we can do while we're here is to leave a legacy, is to build those platforms for which younger generations can come, be on that platform, improve the platform, and take it into the next level of operation. So I want you again to know how to get in touch with Fave Unite TV. We are at faveunitetv.com, where you can come onto that platform and subscribe to our channel, look at amazing content, become a content creator on Fave Unite TV, and learn how to be enriched by this platform. And we also want you to understand that as a venue, as a sponsor, as an advertiser, you have the ability to get into a niche platform where you're going to be able to get in front of the people that want to buy your product. So we're excited at Fave Unite TV to offer this platform, to make it what it is, a vibrant platform that is dedicated once again to amplifying the voices and stories of Black and Brown content creators. of making sure that fans can enjoy content, that content creators can engage with those fans, and that venues are able to enrich their businesses by being on our platform. This is an exciting time in technology. There's all kinds of opportunities to grow and be seen. And we at Fave Unite TV want to make sure that you know who we are, why we're here, and why it's important to be in conversation with us so that you can have your platform noticed and in the OTT streaming environment. We have the opportunity for you to have your own category, your own space on the channel. We want to be able to speak with you about how you're able to do that. We want to be able to have our fans even be noticed and have the opportunity to be seen and recognized for being a fan on Fave Unite TV. And of course, for our artists, for our content creators, we know that you have gifts and talents, and of course, genius that needs to be seen, that needs to be heard, and we offer that platform. So, in a nutshell, folks, I am the CEO of Fave Unite TV. I saw an opportunity, or I created an opportunity out of necessity for myself personally to have a career that could be that could span over generations. And I'm very proud to be leading this network. Thank you so much. And yes, again, come to Fave Unite TV. It's
Okay.
FAVUNITE
Now we're
TV.com.
back together. Now we're back together. Awesome. Thank you, Mrs. Blakemore. Thank you so much for your time and your experience, your expertise. What made you, if you don't mind me asking, what made you join the OTT environment? What made you want to move into that space?
Well, it was a space that was that is one that we're all engaged in anyway, right? And so when we saw that opportunity to that once it became available as one that you could invest in, noticing that it's one that people are engaging in anyway, we said, well, this is one that we should also do. We should invest in this opportunity and help others become on that platform so that they can be a part of that new technology as well in the streaming world. So it was a business decision. It was a business decision based on what we saw, what we were doing. My husband Eugene and I were doing, and what we saw other people doing. And when it came available for people who could invest in it to do so, we took the shot.
Awesome. Now, the last two questions, very quick. What is OTT so everyone understands? And then lastly, give your contact information again so that we are clear and how people can get in touch with you.
Absolutely, Lee. So OTT stands for over the top. Very simple. There's no long scientific or technology
Right.
behind it. It just means it's over the top. But I believe that really why it is called over the top is because we're so accustomed to broadcast television, and what this does, the streaming world is over the top of that. It exceeds the bandwidth. It allows people to be more global faster.
And once again, please, how do people get in contact with you? I'm sorry.
Absolutely. Please send an inquiry email to info@FaveUniteTV. That's FAVUNITE.com. Or just come to Fave Unite TV and you'll see some content there that is easily accessible. And you can also subscribe to our channel as well.
Okay, and lastly, the personal question: can I cash app you so you can get me some of that sauce from Gates? Because I don't live close, so I'm. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Appreciate you as well, Lee. Thank you
You're
so
welcome.
much.
Remember always, genius is common, and we'll see you on. I'll see you on the other side. Peace. All right, family. Again, we're doing this, and we're highlighting business owners and entrepreneurs. But the goal is to get scholarships, and we need to help folks along the way in their journey, their business journey. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students who may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Again, it's www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund and or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and say $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for March 2024. That's NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, 5-Star BDM Media, Marge McLean Foundation, Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, no affiliation, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side. Peace.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090